Hello, party people. How are we? How are we doing? My hair is a complete mess, Jay. We're not going to worry about it. What is going on, folks? There's already so many people here. I'm going to give it a second to let people get in and everything. But hello. Hello, hello. Who is all here? Extra early. You were here before me. Great job. Could not be me. Hello, hello. Oh my god. Hiya, bestie booze. How are you guys today? Long time no see. Long time no see. We skipped last week. How are you guys? Hello. I apologize for starting late as well. I had a case of the hiccups that I could not get rid of. So that took a minute to to deal with. Um, but they're gone now. If they come back, they come back. But I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Okay? I'm not gonna worry about that. It's so hot in Germany again, but other than that, I'm feeling good. What about you? I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. It's been a busy week, so I think it's gonna be nice to just chill with you guys. Chill with you guys, kind of close off the week with some good sprinty sprints. I've actually done a crap ton of outlining since last stream. Yes! Congrats. Great job. I've had school. No, no. I've got one more week. I've got this week, and then next Monday is the start of the semester. Terrifying. Terrifying. I don't want to think about it too much. Personally, I'm trying to ignore that I have 1 week left before I move back to college. See, you get it. You get it. I am scared for when other people move in. Since I'm already here, I don't know what it's gonna look like when the rest of the student body starts flooding in 1 weekend. Like I'm scared. I've been trying to do all of my my necessities, get all my shopping and everything done early because I don't want to deal with all of the families coming in to stock up dorms and stuff, you know? Like it's like I can't do this. I can't do this. I'm doing pretty good. I'm very ready to keep working on my queer haunted house horror work in progress. Raspberry Youth. I love that. I love that whole thing all together. That is so cute. I mean, horror. Maybe horror is not cute, but I do like it. I have to go back to school next week, and I'm not looking forward to it. But I'm glad you're doing okay. We're all on the same wavelength. We do not want to go back to school. I mean, I want to go back because I want that routine again and to just be in that system again. But at the same time, it's like I want my freedom. I want my freedom. Also, IDK was to work on once again. Whoop, whoop. We could do a poll. We could do a poll. We can always do a poll. You lucky goose. 1 more week of freedom. 1 more week. I wrote a lot more words and finally reached chapter 3 in my story. Yes. Slay. Slay. And I'm usually a slow writer. I get it. I get it, bro. It's tough out here for us slow writers. It is tough. It truly is. Speaking of which, I'm currently in a challenge for myself. This is technically day 4, I believe, where I'm trying to write 2,000 words a day to get this novel done before I go back to school. I completely bombed yesterday. I got 500 words yesterday because I was editing that video that went out. But I'm gonna try and make it up today and get 2K and a little bit more to make up for yesterday. But otherwise, it has been going pretty well. Besides yesterday. Besides yesterday. Don't worry about yesterday. College term doesn't return until end of September. Thank God. I wish you all the best of luck, though. Rip. Lucky. Lucky. That is, I kind of wish that was me because it's going to be so hot. It's gonna be so hot walking onto campus. I'm scared, frankly. I already walked campus. Like, I've already done the whole thing to make sure I know where all my stuff is, but it's so hot. It's so hot. I literally almost like sweat to death trying to find my like 2 glasses. Literally almost cooked alive. Thanks for sharing the stream, Bay Queen. What's that emoji called? There we go. 500 words is still pretty good. I know. I'm trying not to beat myself up over it. I am still glad that I wrote yesterday because I did not think I was going to be able to write at all. But in the face of 2,000 words a day, 500 is not the best. It's not the awesomest. Yeah, a win is a win. A win is a win. That makes me cry. I'm so jealous. Real. Please give us more time. Hey. Excuse me. I should probably be working on my debut horror novel, but instead I'm outlining something new. Real. Yeah, I get that. It's like, I should be working on the novel that, like, has the most stakes, has the most that needs to get done, but I have a fun new idea that I'm gonna try out. Haven't written in ages, and it's been up to 93 degrees Fahrenheit last week, and I was too lazy to write in that heat. Real. The heat just takes the life out of you, low-key. It's like you either stay inside all day and actually get stuff done, or you have to go outside and run errands, and that's your whole day. That's all you get. That's all you get. You have to step outside once, and then you're cooked. You're done. You're done for the day. OMGA! OMGA! Oh my god. Okay, wait. That reminded me. Say hello to Carmelisa. I have a surprise. I have a surprise for you guys. I went thrifting last weekend, and I have returned with a surprise for you guys. Would you like to see it? Would you guys like to see it? The Holy Emperor has arrived. Everyone bow down. I'm early. This is very extremely rare. It truly is. It's an honor. It's an honor to see this early. 10 minutes into the stream. Yeah. Okay. You guys will already see it when I get up, but I thought you guys could see it from this angle too, but you cannot. It's fine. It's fine. Guys, look what I found at the thrift. She came with a stand too. Look at her. Oh my god, I noticed in the new video. I was wondering if anyone would, because her little legs were in it, but what do we think? What do we think? OMG Valencia has a friend. She does need a name. If we have name ideas, please present them now. I don't know what to name her. Dude, what? I was just watching the video you put out. Hello. Did you see her little legs in that video? OMG. You're stunning. Love her. I can't with these pants. The pants pattern, incredible. That's really why I picked her up. I was like, this is beautiful. So pretty. I saw that in the background of the video you posted today too, and I was wondering, wow. Some of you guys got it. That's so funny. She's gorgeous. She's so groovy. For real. For real. We need a groovy name. What's her name? Yeah, we need one. We need one. Groovy names. Groovalicious. She really is groovalicious. Trying to open the baby name websites again. I know we all suck at writing or like coming up with character names, but I'm gonna need a name. I'm gonna need a name right now. It's giving her name starts with P. Ooh, I can rock with that. Get the baby name websites going. What about Clementine or something? That is fun. I do like that. She's like a little jester, for real. Her cute little hat. I love. She literally came with a stand too, which I thought was so cool. I was like, Valencia didn't come with a stand. I mean, she sits. I also moved her up there. I don't know if you guys saw that in, in the video, but she does sit on the top now. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. She's a friend. She's a friend. She's been added to the team. Petunia. I do like that. Prudence. Zena. Phoebe. Clem. It's giving she and Valencia are twins, but complete opposites. I do get that. I do get that. Hilda. Penelope. I was gonna say Penelope, but that was my sister's dog's name, like before she changed it, and it just feels weird. Poppy. Oh, yeah. Poppy's cute. If I actually I quite like Poppy as well. That's kind of cute. I just came back. What is that? New friend. New friend. Why is this arm sticking out so much? She's excited to see you guys. Sorry. Or like Winifred. Periwinkle. Periwinkle might work. Because of the pants. Because of the pants. Penelope, I agree with until you said that. Huh? Papadopoulos? Poppy Winkle? Poppy Winkle? I can't with Poppy Winkle. That's too much. Poppy reminds me of the Poppy War, and that unlocks some ancient trauma in me in a good way. Poppy Winkle, you know, like a double barrel first name. The pants are giving periwinkle. All right, guys, do we want Poppy or periwinkle? I think those, we're not doing Poppy Winkle. Get Poppy Winkle out of here. Which one do we like more? Should I do a poll? Should we do a poll? Poppy Winkle is so clown coded. Poppy Winkle is the best option, clearly. Oh my god. Are we doing Poppy Winkle? Are we for real doing Poppy Winkle? Desiree is quite fitting, actually. I do also see that. I like the name Desiree. Stop. I can't finish the Poppy War series. I'm scared to pick that up. I've heard too much about it. I'm scared. Poppy Winkle, Periwinkle, Poppy Winkle, obviously. Poppy Wink. Perfect poll opportunity. Winkle Pop. Enough combos. Enough combos. I'm gonna put a poll up. I will put Poppy Winkle as an option because I think that's really funny. It's like her elegant sister is named Valencia, and then her name's Poppy Winkle. 8. Kind of 8. Let me find the stream so I can actually make a poll. Lamau. Oh, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. I can't get the stream open. Please. Why? Why would you open this part? Okay, whatever. It works. Start a poll. Doll name? Question mark. Puppy? Almost said poopy. Oops. Not poopy. Harry Winkle. Or Poppy Winkle. Poopy Winkle. Winkly? I can't spell. I can't spell. Poppy Periwinkle. Poppy Winkle. Alright, chat. Ew, I don't think I've ever called you guys chat. I'm telling you now, Poppy Winkle is going to win. I think so. I think so. Please, Poppy Winkle. Put Poppy Winkle as a. It is an option. Trust. The Kermit Lisa demands. She's on there. She's on there. Not 92%. Y'all are insane. One person chose Periwinkle. I appreciate. Winkle Pop is me coming up with fantasy names at 2 a.m. Real, real. It's like I just need a placeholder, please God. I am so honored with being a part of naming Queen Valencia's beloved sister. Yeah, she's great. I also need to clean her. I don't know if you guys see on the top. Someone like, oh, you can't even see it. It's so washed out. Someone, it's got some smudgies on her jester hat that I've got to clean up. That's all. Oh God. Okay, leaning precariously. Everyone except I think like one or two people has voted for Poppy Winkle. I think we have our name. I think we have our name. Um, I just made a song and I named it Pull Up on the Ball. Don't ask me what the name means. I just randomly said it and was like, okay, why not? Real. Real. I feel like that's the best like song titles or like book titles. It's just like I don't know why I said that. It just works. Voted Poppy Winkle, but Periwinkle is so fitting. Never call us chat again. How could you? Sorry. I call my IRL friends chat. Okay, it's gonna happen. I like how no one voted for Poppy by itself too. That is very funny. We all know the end results of this. Yeah, it is known. It has been prophesized. Shame on you. My bad. I'm sorry. Y'all, how did y'all let me be the only one that picked Periwinkle? Sorry for yelling. Hey, thank you for apologizing. That's just how it goes in a democratic world. I'm gonna end the poll. I don't think it's changing. Great job, guys. Great job. Poppy Winkle is elite. I'm sorry. I think my cat wants to eat me. Oh no. Yeah, maybe feed. Maybe feed, little bro. Maybe food is in the agenda. Poppy Winkle is so elegant. Literally last week, I bought a Jester Pochaco stuffed animal. So they're twinning. I love that. I love Pochaco. Where did you get a Pochaco Jester? That is iconic. That is iconic. 15 votes and 93% Poppy Winkle. The public has spoken. It was meant to be. Oh, you did feed your cat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I want dictatorship and for Petunia to be the name. I got him from a small town in Lincoln City, Oregon. It's called Dragonvine, I think. How cute. How cute. Small shop. But still, I love that. I love just like random little small shops that have all the cutesy stuff. Usually to get my like Sanrio fix or like just like my cute little stuff fix, I have to go to California. I have to go to California. It's moving slowly here to Arizona because I guess we're close enough. But usually it's like I gotta go to Little Tokyo. Gotta go to Little Tokyo, gotta get my fix there. And I guess that's like my fix for like 3 years until we go back. But I love the cute little small shops that are just like, here you go. Eat your heart out. Poppy Winkle needs to be mentioned in your next video. Give her a formal introduction, please. Has Valencia even been given a formal introduction on videos? Or I feel like she's just stream lore. I feel like if I put Valencia and Poppy Winkle on an actual video, there would be pandemonium in the comments. I feel like that would not go over well. Trilogy about Poppy Winkle win. Someone get on that. Someone write the iconic sister duo, Poppy Winkle and Valencia. They need their own shows. You know, I live in the Portland area and we have countless shops that sell tons of Sanrio stuff. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. Especially where I am now in Arizona, there's like no like Asian centered shops, I guess, like for Sanrio and like Smiskey's and like all that kind of cute stuff that everyone likes to collect. There's like not really anything down here for that. So no thanks. It's not gonna work. Newest Project Moss character. Where is she gonna fit in that dystopian? Where is she gonna fit in that dystopian sci-fi, guys? I can't imagine going all the way to Cali. Well, we have like family in LA, so there's other reasons why we go down there or why we go over there. I guess not really down, but every time we are there, I've got to convince a trusted adult to take us to the heart of LA to go to Little Tokyo. Someone make a Sophie stream Lord Doc on Google Docs, please, please. Newest Project Moss character is taking me out. I'm gonna write a story on Valencia and put Puppy No, it's Petunia in my world, the original story. You know what? Creative freedom. She could be Petunia. You would break the canon. That's what I'm saying. If I introduced the dolls to the video guys, to the video people that don't come on stream, it would like end the world, I think. You'd be like Spider-Man being transported to Bikini Bottom. You get it. It'd be too out of place. We'll make it work. Or the two superheroes in SpongeBob appearing in Marvel. Yeah. Yeah. She's immortal, she could fit. Poppy Winkle is dystopian coded if you look at her, right? She could give dystopian. I feel like she gives more like dystopian like fantasy though. Like where the world is so corrupted that like the upper class that this is what they dress like, you know, because they can kind of deal. Or this is someone who's been put into like indentured servitude in a dystopian. And this is what they've been forced to do to get food every day. I do see it. I also have family in Cali, actually. Haven't been in a while, though. Valid. California is chaotic. The stain makes her dystopian coded. It's gotta stay now. It's gotta stay now. The ultimate villain behind the trilogy, the enemy group, Poppy Winkle. I gotta change the main antagonist name now. It's gotta be Poppy Winkle. All along it was her. Gasp. Poppy Winkle is giving dystopian. Good for her. Dystopian urban fantasy. See? Only Poppy Winkle in District 1. You guys get it. You guys get the vision. Hi, just came on. Been working on my Crescent Peach Moon Rose Blossom Kingdom story. Just wrapped my coworker's wedding present. Love that. What is everyone working on today? Jesus Christ. What is everyone working on today? We should also probably start working soon. I'm gonna go put her back. Thank you for giving me a name. Ms. Poppy Winkle. She's gonna go back on the shelf though. Be right back. Poppy Winkle. Where were we? No, everyone else is in grim dark land. She's just like that. She was just born like that. That's not clothes. Oh, wrong way. That's not clothes. That's her skin. All of that is part of her skin. I mean, no offense to her, she's beautiful, but she looks like those creatures who's covered by the glass. You know what? You're right, Loki. You are right. Plot twist is plot twisting. Oh no. I don't care what's going on, but I know it's my favorite life of all time. I had to introduce her before I forgot. Her wedding is at 4 this afternoon. Ooh. So you got a little bit of time. I think we're on the same time zone. You got about 4 or 5 hours. That's so fun though. That's so fun. I very well could be working on nothing. We'll see. This is my favorite stream of all time. As it should be, TBH. She's back on her podium. She's back. She's standing again. We're 25 minutes in already. I really believe this is going to be one of the more chaotic streams. That's saying a lot because I think every stream is a chaotic one. But you know, may God have mercy on our souls. May God have mercy on our souls. Yo, that just reminded, I legit had the idea yesterday to remix the Christopher Columbus story with sci-fi elements when he discovered the Caribbean. I think it would be such a weird one, but fun. I think that could be really silly. I think that could be really silly and fun. That has like so many avenues it could go down, but like just that concept itself, that's really cool. That's really cool. I'm so glad Poppy Winkle is still in frame. She's still here, kind of. My giant head is blocking her, but it's fine. It's fine. Hope it's not too hot or stormy. It's been sort of both here recently. Ugh. Ugh. It has not been stormy recently, which I thought is super weird because for the past 3 weeks, it's rained almost every evening, like every night. There has been thunderstorms, there has been rain. And then this week, completely dry. Completely dry. It's just hot. It's just hot now. There's no fun in that. I want some cloud coverage. Someone build her a throne. For real. For real. Poppy Winkle is not like other girls. She isn't. She truly is not. Her clothes is her skin. Exactly. Her clothes is skin. That is her. That is her being. She woke up like this. Truly. She truly woke up like this. Maybe working on my book one work in progress, maybe reading yet to be decided. Real. I'm working on my work in progress story about 3 gods who have to like defeat this evil bad guy. Love. Love. Beautiful and not at all alarming. Yeah. It's just her. That's who she is. Stop, that sounds so disturbing. My bad. We stand chaotic streams. Real. Well, you see, we are not normal. This is why the dolls have to stay on stream. They can't be introduced to the video normies. I feel like the streams have really hand selected the weirdest of us to be congregating here. That's why it would break the video canon if they were introduced for real on the channel. I mean, naturally, we the stream crew. Exactly. 4 hour stream, let's go. It probably is going to happen. Depending on how much stream time I have left. I remember last time I was running out of stream time. Where is that screenshot? Oh, we got 8 hours. We can yap. We can yap. It's chaotic, but we haven't even brought up blood once yet. Speaking of which, we're doing snippet sharing today as well. So bring your beefiest and your bestest snippets. We're gonna need the best. Yes, the blood spirits. Oh no. Also, Kermit Lisa received her results for college. Oh my god. Spill. It doesn't help that all my stuff's far away and I have a cat laying on me. True, you can't really move. I think it's the most random idea I've ever had, and the only historical one. I think that's still cool though. Historical plus sci-fi, so cool, so cool. I got A, B, B. I did 3 subjects: so crime, psych, and art. I'm assuming those are your like grade levels. Like you got an A or like a top in criminology, and then a B in psychology and art, maybe. I don't know. I might use the stream for reading sprints, but also I want to continue figuring out book 2 in my fantasy series. Book 1 isn't even near done. Real. A in crime, as you should. I'm on chapter 7 in my story. Nice. Cannot let Poppy Winkle infiltrate normal society. You get it. She cannot. She has to stay here. A in crime. Nice. Honestly, don't know what to work on yet, although I have a sci-fi romance I should be doing. Ooh. Messages me like I'm assuming the A was in criminology, and I don't know what that says about me. I love that though. They're like, oh, so the A was in this one. It's like, why do you all have the same idea? I will bring blood. We the yapping crew and the stream crew. Oh my god, hi. Hello. It's the Kimberly Secunda Unique. Congratulations. Congrats. How fun. I'm excited to draft at least a little because I moved into a 2-bedroom, so now I have a separate office where I can get stuff done without distraction. Love it. Love it. Low-key wish that was me. Low-key wish that was me. You got it right. Let's go. Let's go. I know how to interpret graves. Also, I was wondering if you have any plans on publishing. If you did, would you choose trad or self-publishing? I feel like I would go the self-publishing route just because I like having full control. I would like it to be traditionally published at some point, maybe for a standalone or something, just because I think that's cool. And I don't know, like a rite of passage in a sense, at least for me. Obviously, not everyone's going to be traditionally published. That's not physically possible, but that would be a fun thing to aspire to. But for series and stuff, self-publish all the way. Self-publish all the way. I do not want a trilogy or a series to be controlled by some sort of entity beyond myself. And I don't know when I would publish. Nothing is up to publishing standard yet in my brain. So one day. So one day, but not anytime soon. Poppy Winkle and Miraculous Ladybug. That does sound like you're onto something. You're onto something. Wow, literally the same thing. That I see it. I see it. I need to shower first though. It's 2:09 EST and I've done nothing but eat cake and feed my cat. I get that. I get that. It's 7:09 GMT. That's insane. That's insane. One version has the Caribbean Sea with sea monsters, one is a story in deep space and discovering a bunch of small planets for resources, and one where it meshed with Treasure Planet, the movie. Period. I love that. Us control freaks, literally. I have a question. How do you write on the Readsy website? I have no idea. I didn't even know you could write on the Readsy website. I wanna. I don't want to sign in. Sorry. I'm just looking. Wow, they have a lot of resources on here. That's crazy. I did not know you could write on here. Dang. It's expensive. I wouldn't recommend unless you're a homebody and will actually get your money's worth of a 2-bedroom. That's valid. That's valid. I feel like just living anywhere right now is too expensive. Like, it's just too much. Too much all around. Real, I have no clue whether to go the self or traditionally published route. Only time will tell. For real. For real. Punished. Oh no. The self or traditionally punished route. I didn't even notice that until I saw this. Oops. I feel like I would kill to read your first drafts, TBH. I feel that about every book I like. I would have to beg to differ. Any book that I talk about or I guess for the most part, most of the books that I talk about now and what they're about was not what they were about in the first draft at all. Like they did not have like any of the elements that are now a part of that story, especially Project What. If you read the first draft of Project What, you would not know how the actual story goes now. Like I'm being so serious. It was a completely different story. Um and also the prose sucked, but we don't have to talk about that part. It's a first draft. I feel like that's a given. Why do I want to pull out the fantasy series again? I'm supposed to be working on my sci-fi. Do it. Do it. Do it. I'd go self because I want to do everything. Listen to the devil on your shoulder and do the fantasy. Period. Period. Also, this is exactly why I want to do self. Like, I want to be able to overlook everything and make sure it's up to what I want. Yeah. Yeah. It has to be perfect to me, or else I don't want to put it out. Also, I started using Papyrus Author, and I love it. I don't think it loves me though. I saw on your story that it like kept crashing or something. It like every time you tried to copy and paste something into it, it just crashed. I've had problems with it lagging out and stuff too. I have never had it crash, but yeah, it is a little finicky sometimes. Someone just walked by. Blah blah blah. Where was I? Where was I? Last month I sidelined my fantasy project to work on a brand new shiny, and it was wicked. So I say follow your gut. Period. Listening to the chat as you should, as you should. I like the idea of being traditionally published because of the advance money and the option to be in mainstream bookstores. See, that's exactly why I'm like that does have an allure to it in a sense. Like that does feel like something I want to do because it gets your book out there more. But I don't know, it's scary. It's scary. Might try out both too. Besties, I have to chomp some non-poison food in IDK. 20 minutes maybe. Ooh. Ooh. Go get that grub. I would rather be trad published because I don't want to do everything else. Period. Period. I get that. Mine's a crime thriller thing, obviously. What else do you expect from me? I mean, you're in the right career. You're in the right career on both ends if that's what you decide to take your career as. I'm the same way when I want to self-publish my story. See, it's a whole thing. I mean, at least there is options, right? I just want to write, man. real. Bibisco is a good writing software. I don't use the paid version and I still like it. Ooh, fun. I've never heard of that one, I don't think. Kermit Lee says a serial killer confirmed. Madeline, I hope your food is perfectly unpoisoned. See, I'd republish as trad if given the chance, but it's so hard to be published these days. I know. It's like that's another reason why I feel like self-publish is such a it's like better avenue because the publishing industry isn't like not messed up or something, but it's just there's a construction truck outside. Do you guys hear that? Anyways, it's just so like I feel like oversaturated maybe? I don't know, but scary. Oh my god, can you guys stop? Oh, it's like a whole moving truck. Not moving in here though. I don't know. You guys couldn't hear it? What? That sounded so loud to me. I might go through Barnes and Noble website to get my proofreading books and publish them as well. That's fun. That's fun. Another thing for self-publishing is like I feel like the main avenue for self-publishing is through Amazon or through Barnes and Noble. I think you can sell on there. I don't No. But I don't want to go through Amazon. Gonna be honest, I don't want to do that. Um, not really a website I want to be using and supporting. Out of necessity only. It kind of is all because a lot of it is up to the market and the agent's taste, so we probably miss out on a lot of good books. Yeah, yeah, it's definitely up to like, oh, what's trending right now, and it's like you're missing out on so much because you don't think it's gonna sell. Like just because it's not in trend with what like Book Talk is talking about doesn't mean that it's not a good story that could be seen by a big audience. Someone just leans out the window. Excuse me, shut up. I'm streaming. Do this later. I should have. I really should have. The truck is gone. Why did it back up? Why did it back up into that driveway to immediately drive off again? I am so confused. It's gone. They did all that to leave. And I'm watching a video, and the author says only a select few who get traditionally published actually get those big upfront bonuses. Ugh, ugh. Isn't most of it like royalties after that or something? I'm not super educated on the traditional publishing business. Um, I hate what Book Talk has done to the market saturation, TBH. For real. Book Talk has committed unforgivable crimes. I really do not like Book Talk. For some time, Book Talk was fun. Book Talk was nice. Book Talk was a nice place to be. You actually got decent book recommendations with, good plots and no abuse. And now Book Talk is like, yeah, he's the worst person ever, but he technically says he loves the main character. What? And it's like, no, this would get the police called on you. This is illegal. This is a bad thing. And they're like, oh my God, I love Book Talk. Like, I can fix him. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? If Book Talk don't want it, neither do publishers. Literally. Literally. I read a lot of Kindle Unlimited books, so I'd recommend it if you want to independently publish a debut novel. For your first book, it's hard to get people to spend money with the KDP. They don't have to. Okay, that is true. That is true. That is actually a really good avenue. Amazon's proofreading book copies have a strip going across the front cover and ruins it. I have seen that. I'm like, ew. Why would you do that to me? It's like I don't even want to look at this. Like I need the pretty cover. It's watching like rant videos on books that TikTok hypes up even if I don't read them because I just want to hear hate on popular romantasy books. It's mainly romantasy. Yeah, I don't get it. It's like, can we have other genres? I'm bored. Frankly, I'm bored. Book Talk has become so ew, literally. Literally. Not a day goes by where I don't think about Book Talk and the destruction this caused. It has like not ruined reading, but maybe like just ruined the reputation, I guess, of being like, oh yeah, I read books. It's like, oh, you read Book Talk books? And it's like, no, I do not read Book Talk books. Swear to God, I avoid Book Talk books like the plague. Okay? That is not who I am. That's not who I am. So a lot of newer authors are getting the big bonuses. They're not giving them to tenured authors because they don't need to reel them in. Okay, that does make sense. That does make sense. Like you're already a big author, you're already rich. You do not need the big bonus. Book Talk has got really weird, but it's the same books and authors circulating around. For real. For real. Like, can we get something else, please? Can we please add something new to this? I watched a 5-hour rant review on Fourth Wing. Oh my God. I didn't even want to pick it up. I did not even want to pick it up. Every video essay I've seen on Book Talk books are mostly negative. How on earth do they get so popular? Literally. I feel like it's only because half of them are smut. And that's what the Book Talk girlies want, apparently. Which I think is just gross. It's like, why are you what, not to use the brain rot term, but why are you gooning over words, bro? Pick up something with a little more like substance. Why are you just reading smut? Please, please something else. Please. I don't get it. I don't get it. I've made many Sims builds listening to reads with Rachel's videos. Love. Love. Um Rachel's Oats is the last line of defense against bad book talk books, TBH. Like people started following motorcyclists in bookshops when they saw a motorcycle in the car park and like find them in the store. Like that's weird. You're being weird. You're being weird. None of this stuff would pass in the real world. The stuff that they read, they think it's like, oh, so romantic. It's like, no, you're being creepy. I feel like it's that for book talk girlies and for people that take anime too seriously. It's like if you did anything that the people in these books or in these animes did to someone in real life, you would get pepper sprayed. You would get pepper sprayed. Like, do not take this as an example of what you should do to riz someone up, okay? I don't get it. I feel like a lot of content creators on Book Talk don't actually enjoy reading and got into Book Talk to be an influencer, and that's why their recs suck. That's a that's a solid theory. It's like, no, I'm an intellectual. I read. It's like, no, 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 you're not. Sorry, hate to break it to you. You're wrong. There's a point where you've got to know the line between fiction and reality. If you start to lose that, you need a long break. As the kids say, go touch grass. Please go touch grass. All book talk wants is smut. It's exactly. It's so ew. It's so ew. Yes, that's true about KDP. Many people do that strategy to start off, and with self-publishing, it's mostly about just producing more and more books, which does some of the marketing for you. True. I know some people that do self-publishing, or I've seen some people online that do self-publishing that publish a book like once every 2 months, and I'm like, Jesus, I think I would explode. I've read some book talk books, like I don't know what that one is, and Shatter Me. The only ones I can think of right now, and I like those, but I bought them before having TikTok. Yeah, yeah. I feel like, and then like they get so overhyped that like you expect like perfect greatness out of them, and then you're just immediately underwhelmed because of how much you expected from every positive review. So like even if it is a good book, it's not as good as everyone's saying because you're hearing 7,000 positive reviews and you're like, I didn't think it was this good. So then you're left with feeling that it wasn't even that good in the first place. I don't know. I don't know. I could never be obsessed with a book talk book just on principle, even if it was good. Yeah, yeah. I don't get it. I don't get it. If something is labeled as seen on Book Talk, it's a big red flag for me. Definitely, I steer clear of romance books as a whole and romantasy books. If it has romance in the back little blurb and they're talking about like, oh, but who will she choose or something, it's like, nope, I'm not reading that. Thanks. I'm actually not interested. But I mean, yeah, I can't do books that have romance as the full plot anymore. It's just been completely ruined for me. Or like not as the full plot, but as like the main or like a main part of the story cannot happen anymore. If it's a little side thing, that's cute. That's cute. I like seeing that come into the story. If it's the whole thing, get it out of my face. It's not gonna work. When I'm in a bookshop and there's a little stand that says TikTok maybe buy it, like, no, no, it didn't. Real, real. And I won't read or buy it. Yeah. It's like, actually, I don't trust you anymore. Dudes, I watched a video essay on how Book Talk is pretty much ruining reading, and instead of reading to learn or digest, Book Talk is hyping up first draft books that are only there for people to read. Yeah, it's just, I feel it's just low quality. I mean, I don't know. I haven't obviously read many Book Talk or any Book Talk books, but I feel like it's just it's a boiled down capitalist version of what reading should be and what consuming literature should be. It's like, oh, there's a new book. Let's read it now. There's a new book. Oh my god, this author made a new book. Let's read it now. And it's like you're not reading like quality things that have been worked on for years and years. Not to diss authors that have worked on projects for years and years, but I know there are some out there that are just pumping out books to just make a quick buck off of book talk. And why? Why are you doing that to reading? Reading is supposed to be something that you like a book should change your life. A book should change your life and the way you see the world. And I know none of these romantasy books are doing that. Gonna be honest. I know there's no deeper meaning to this one. SMH my head. Like they're not even reading. Yeah. They're like you're reading in like the literal sense, but you're not reading. Reading with sparkles on the end of the word. Like where's the fun? Where's the fun? As soon as they see a TikTok sticker, I put it back down. For real. For real. They're just staring at words and remember nothing because it's ruining society, for real. Not gooning over words. Oh my god, I'm right. I'm here now? How far back am I in the comments? But like, why? Why are we gooning over words? Bro, I have there's a TikTok that I reposted forever ago that it's like reading books full of smut all day is still a porn addiction. That it just because it's not a video or photos or something, that's still an addiction to porn. I don't get why it's so normalized. And the girlies are just like, yeah, I'm not like other girls. I read. It's like, first of all, do not put yourself in the same category as girls who read. You are weird. You're reading smut in public right now, bro. Don't do that. That's weird. It's odd how viral and well-loved books on Book Talk are hated on BookTube. It ends with a, don't even talk to me about Colleen Hoover. I can't. The way it's marketed as romance when all of them are full of terrible relationships. Ew. Frankly, ew. I hate smut in books and I refuse to read books that are explicit. Yeah. I can't do like straight up like in your face smut. If it's in a way like a roundabout kind of prose where the author knows how to write it in a way that is artistic, I'm fine with that. But if we're just going at it and we're witnessing that play by play, count me out. Count me out. Like I despise romance with a passion. Yeah, it's been ruined. It's been ruined. I think actually good writers should take over Book Talk, but I don't know if they honestly get much traction. I feel like they would have too much substance. I feel like they would have too much substance for these Book Talk girlies. It would be too much. It's like, oh, I got bored. There's no plot. There's no hot, tattooed, muscular, dark-haired men. Where's the fun in that? It's like, bro, please go outside. Anything that requires a second of thought would not pass on Book Talk. See, you get it. It's like you just want your brain to shut off. It's the TikTok of books. That's why it's on Book Talk, right? It's like if you put TikTok into a book genre, it is Book Talk books. I was listening to a review of this Quicksilver thing, and God, I am so sick of the weird face smelling thing. It's so, yeah, no. It's just so creepy. A lot of the Book Talk books don't have a lot of smut compared to the length of the novel. I think the issue is that they're fixated on romance novels, so it seems like smut is the focus. Yeah, okay, that does make sense too. But that's also all they advertise. That's all that's ever advertised. It's like they give you a little snippet of the spicy scene right before it gets super spicy, and they're like, "Want to know more? Go buy my book." It's like, I'm actually okay. I'm actually good. No, if you did anything in Book Talk Books, you were in prison, literally. Never like Sarah J. Maas, not gonna lie. I've never touched any of her books because she scares me. I'm like, I'm not gonna even get into that. Like people both buy any book that becomes popular. Yeah, like they just blindly just they're like, "Ooh, people like this. Okay, mine now." Like, whoa, let's watch a review. Let's watch a review first, guys. If you see hauls of like 50 or 100 books and the reasoning for 90 of them is as seen on Book Talk, bro, that's just see, that's what I was saying of like Book Talk is just the hyper capitalization of book consuming. Like why? Books I feel like books are like you're supposed to fully enjoy each of them. You should not have an abundance of this extreme. I know all of us here have an abundance of books. I'm aware of that, but a 50 or 100 book haul, there's no way that all of those are like substantial in a way or like have a full purpose like that. What like no, what why? How? Also, that's so much money. What is like a book is like $15 maybe? Also, we haven't done a single sprint yet. It's been an hour and we haven't done a single sprint yet. But even for 50 books, that's almost $1,000. How? If they're secondhand, that's better in a sense. But huh? Why? Why are you doing that? I think when the masses, especially younger social media audiences, will jump on things, it can get weird because dark romances and erotica have been around for a while and they never were like this. Yeah, like for a while it was a genre. Even like I feel like a smaller genre, maybe even because people were like, oh no, erotica, oh no. But now it's like the biggest genre of of reading ever for right now. And it's scary. It's scary because it's like there's like 12-year-olds that are on Book Talk that are trying to like find book recommendations and they're just gonna stumble into this. Like, the the mindless buying, I need that level of disposable income. Real, real. I prefer to slowly curate my bookshelves and have loads of book talk than have loads of Book Talk books. Exactly. It's like the joy of reading is buying books a little at a time, seeing what you like, and then evolving your book collection based on what you learn you like. Like, why are you buying 100 romance books? The trend is going to end at some point, and what are you going to do? Dump those all at a Goodwill? What do you, why? Why? I don't understand. I don't understand. Overconsumption is a plague. Not literally, a bunch of people hate on The Cruel Prince because it's marketed as a romantasy series. Like, it does have romance, but it's more about politics and stuff. Not that it annoys me so much. Yeah, I was looking at The Cruel Prince before because I did like the premise of it, but then everyone was like, "Oh my god, so spicy. Oh my god, like so much romance, so hot." And I'm like, maybe I don't want to read this. Maybe never mind. Read romance full stop. I refuse to read any smut. That's valid. Smut makes me so uncomfortable sometimes. I always research books I buy before I buy them for this reason. Yeah, like I said, if it's flowery, if there's prose to it, if there's an artistic angle to it, and it's not just a play by play of smut, I'm okay with that. But if it's just explicit, this is the two main characters doing it. Ew. First of all, why are you writing that? Second of all, how did this get published? And same with romantasy because it's been around a long time too, but never had a real name for the genre, and now it's being pushed and warped. Yeah, I feel like that's so sad too because I feel like some people can really do it properly, can really write a romantasy properly, and now it's being pushed aside by these really gross and weird romantasy books that are just blowing up the genre into an extreme to try and get more eyes, and it's like you're ruining the chance for everyone by making something so extreme and weird. For me, I realized I just had to find my own romance books because a lot of book talk romance books remind me of Wattpad. And while I loved Wattpad as a kid, I've outgrown that. Yeah, it's like, can we get some mature writing? Can we get some actual like mature feelings in here besides the smut? I wish I could say I could respect the grind of book talk authors, but the damage they've done is diabolical. Yeah, it's like it doesn't matter if you're pumping out book after book like twice a year if your books aren't good. That's kind of mean, but you know what I mean. You know, if you guys need a book series to read, I genuinely really recommend Lockwood and Co. by Jonathan Stroud. It's a Netflix series too, and the books are what got me into writing. Ooh, wait, love. Gotta eat. Sorry, bros. Might be back later. IDK. Have fun. Eat some good food. You're probably already gone, but I don't think a book has to change your life. Sometimes it could just be a fun story. Yeah. But at the same time, if that's all you're reading is like, oh, it's silly, it's fun, and you're not actually engaging your brain, I don't see the point. I don't see the point. And I think as long as people want it, authors will keep writing it until another trend comes around. And on that too, can we talk about I don't know what that means because those cartoon ones and some of the fantasy ones being turned into minimalistic just pain me. What? Oh, cover. I see. I That's another thing that turns me off of books is that stupid outlined people cover design. That's like it's supposed to be semi-realistic, but the face, there's no face, and the colors are just a darker color for the outline and a lighter color for the inside of everything. So I hate it. I hate it so much. It's so ugly. It's so ugly. So ugly. I hate it. I hate it. It just it's I don't like it at all. Anytime I see a book like that, it could be a really cool concept, but I'll see that cover and I'm like, I don't trust you, actually. It's giving like Disney adult, like millennial. That's the vibe that the writing is gonna give when the cover looks like that. And I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. I get that authors write stuff that's trending for marketing purposes, but I can never. That would take all the fun away. Yeah, it's like writing should be fun. Why are you like turning it into something just solely for profit? Unless, I mean, some people might go into writing being like, I could make a killing off of this, and that's their only goal. So it depends on the person, I guess. But like, still, personally, I could not understand why people would do that. They only started in 2021, but I read every single book that has been published, and every single one is amazing. It taught me something meaningful. I think I missed a book recommendation up there. Oops. Your book talk girl voice is insane. Sorry, that's what they sound like to me. Also, I'm so behind on comments. Oops. That's my book talk girl voice. If you mention romance to me, it's like, nope, getting a restraining order against that book. Genuinely. Never mention that book to me again. I gotta go and pick up my medication, and I haven't been on since the first of the year and go get lunch. Well, good luck. Have a good lunch. Go get those. Go get that medication. All my friends have so many requirements that their BF should have because of all the book talk books I read. And then there's me. My only goal is to have a BF. Real, real. It's like anyone, literally anyone, please. The standards are in the basement. And the romantasy these days too come from people who want fantasy and sci-fi, but not all the world building and such that come with it, which I guess I get. Yeah, it's just like it's like the most basic form of fantasy and sci-fi. It's just yeah, it's not a full new world. It's probably more like an urban fantasy in a sense, right? Where it's like, oh, we have fays, oh, we have vampires, and that's kind of it. But we're also like in Chicago. Like it's just slightly above what real life is. Yeah. It's so sad when there isn't world building. Like that's the fun part is being fully immersed in a whole new world. Fairy looter starting a spicy romantasy box. I'm like, you're not encouraging anything good here. Did you guys hear? Maybe this is not appropriate to be talking about, but did you guys hear on I saw it on TikTok, but some publishing company sent a book out with a toy with a spicy toy, like unprompted. It was a PR box for a new book that it was like an arc or something of a book, and it came with a toy. Did you guys? I don't know. I didn't hear much about it. I got one TikTok, one or two TikToks about it, and then I looked it up to see like more about what happened. I don't know how big that got beyond that, but that's just not good at all. That's not good. That's not consensual. What are you doing? That is criminal. Why is smut such a pro for some people? You can go watch that for free. Stop ruining literature. Genuinely, genuinely. Why do you have to read it? Why do you have to saturate the market with this? You don't even have to buy it. You don't even have to buy this. A lot of book talkers get sent books for free or make money off of book talk so they can afford to do 15 book talk calls every month. I do question if they're really reading the books they claim to. That's true. That's true. They might just stock them up and then watch maybe someone else's review or get the cliff notes or something and just be like, yeah, I love this book. Like, okay. I was in the Waterstones and it took me 1 hour to choose 3 books because I chose that carefully. Exactly. That's the joy of book buying. you gotta ruminate. You gotta really consider. And then yeah, you're in there for an hour and you come out with 3, 4 books. That's the fun of it. That's the joy. On a blind date with a book, there's a book talk genre and a Colleen Hoover genre, and I'm like, they are not genres. That is insane. Colleen Hoover genre society is doomed for real. For real. OMGA. Yeah, we're ranting about book talk. Welcome. We're an hour into ranting about book talk. It's been a vibe. We have not sprinted yet, by the way. I don't even know if we're sprinting today. No. We've been ranting for 30 minutes straight at this point. That's what I'm saying. It's very heated in here. I fell into that hole a few days ago. I am traumatized. Valid, valid. But yeah, people are classifying Colleen Hoover and book talk as genres. Like, stop. Yeah, no, that's weird. Frank, that's weird. I'll probably leave and get some actual writing done because I really feel inspired and motivated right now. You should do that. You should do that. See ya. Goodbye. I don't know if you're already gone or not because I'm so behind on comments, but bye. Romanticizing abuse genre. Yeah, literally. Like, oh my god. He hurts me, but he loves me. What are you talking about? What are you saying? If every book you read needs to have smut in it, you have a problem. Literally. If you can't finish a book that doesn't have smut in it, I think you've lost the plot. I think you've lost your mind. Because that's crazy. Because that's again, that's a porn addiction. I think. I'm afraid. I'm gonna hold your hand when I say this, but that's not good. That's not good for the brain. I'm gonna go eat too. I'll be back. Goodbye. Goodbye. Listen, if you guys know, you know. I read dark romance before with deep stories and emotions, but Haunting Adeline is literally so bad. I've never read a book that traumatized me. Ugh. The soulless corporate covers. You get it. You get it. I know I talked about this like 10 minutes ago, but you get it. You get it. I hate them so much. I watch Weirdo Book Club's Haunting Adeline video, and I will not step into those trenches any further. Oh my god. Oh, I skipped this one. Here's my words for the story: 7,207. Slay. Slay. I mean, Charles Dickens' most famous and best-selling book was purely for profit, and now it's considered a classic. I mean, that's definitely possible. Clearly, I mean, it's possible. But, ugh. I mean, I don't know. Maybe some of these Colleen Hoovers and romantasy books might be considered classics to some people someday. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not here for it though. Did that book have copious amounts of smut, however? That's a valid question. I think there are books on BookTok that are good, but most aren't for me. That's valid as well. That's another point. It's like actual good books can get so lost in the BookTok sea that like most of them are not going to be noticed beyond like, oh, here's my recommendation. Also, here are my 50 other recommendations. Like, okay, you just gave me 50 options that I all have to go buy. I'm going to pick like two. I'm going to pick two of 50. There's so little chance for them to all get noticed. See, I think BookTok is fine for like books that are sometimes good, a good laugh and whatnot, but actual substance, absolutely not. Yeah, it's like if you just want to like shut your brain off a little bit, just engage in some fun, silly story, like that's fine. But why are you doing that's all you're reading? That's all your entire bookshelf is? Why? Why? Essentially, like you can go watch, I don't know, like reality TV or something and get the same thing out of it. I don't know. I don't know. They did what? Oh my god, we're here now. My head is genuinely my hands. What? Oh my goodness, what? They said what now? That's okay. Yeah. I swear to God, they sent that. I know I'm behind still on comments, but they yeah. It was a book and that in a box together. And they were being sent as PR packages to readers just out of the blue. It was a PR package that like prominent book talk I don't know book talkers because I saw one video that I saw of a review had like 500 likes on it, so that's not a huge book talker. But yeah, it was just in the box. There was no like thing you had to sign, or maybe not sign, but there was no notice of what would be in the box. But it was just there. You got it in your house, completely by surprise. It's completely insane and low effort, like no critical thinking at all. Yeah, it's like not everyone is gonna want to receive that. What if you live with family? What if you have kids in the house? I don't know. It's that's something that's so crazy to be receiving without your knowledge prior. Love your shirt, basic clothing is one of the best. I love just blank basic clothes sometimes. Sometimes that's what you need, you know? Sometimes that is what you need. What are you talking about? Literally, insanity. The definition of love is understanding and compassion. Yeah, it's bad. I don't think the book talk girlies can't read books without smut. I think there's one of those things where you're an adult with adult money, so you just buy whatever you want. I've definitely seen videos where some book talk girlies are like, "Ew, if it doesn't have smut, I don't care," and it's like, I mean, yeah, it's adult money. It's your money. You're making it. Buy what you want. But I feel like it's also concerning for those people that are like, "Oh yeah, if it doesn't have smut in it, I don't I'm not gonna read it." That's not that's not interesting. That's not fun. Huh? Huh? What do you mean? There are other ways that books can be entertaining, I promise. God forbid the Hoover classics. I That's scary. It's scary. No, don't you see? The definition of love is stalking. The definition of love is violating my my personal privacy constantly harassing me until I finally give in and say I love you too. Don't you get it? When he's pure evil, when he's the worst person I've ever met. The Colleen Hoover core books would be so much better if they were marketed as thrillers. They still might, they may still suck, but they'd be less harmful. Exactly, exactly. It's like maybe less people would go into this thinking it's a nice, fun romance, maybe with with some conflict in the relationship, instead of when he's pure evil heart emoji. Huh? That's not something we should be promoting as a healthy relationship, to be honest. The whiplash from the delay is so funny. I'm so sorry. Maybe I'm catching up? I don't know. What? I'm piecing it together. I'm late. I'm so late, but bruh. Yeah. And the authors that we're finding are problematic, like, no, it hurts. It hurts. It's like, I love your series. I love your book. And now you're like a terrible person. Why would you say that? Yeah, and then you can spice up basic clothes, jewelry, accessory, etc., in a meaningful way. Exactly. That's like the best. That's the best way. Like a nice black shirt with like silver jewelry or something. Oh, gorgeous, gorgeous. It's about the little details. It's about the little details. Is it just me or do people have issues? All the book talk girlies have issues, I fear. That yeah. It there's like I don't know. There's just a lot of bad relationship ideas that can be perpetrated by the book talk girlies that I think is quite dangerous. Especially the people that don't know exactly what a healthy relationship could be because you're young, you've never really been in a proper like long-term relationship in that way. And it's like you'll just tolerate these things because now you think that's what a real relationship is. And it's like obviously relationships are gonna have ups and downs, but that should not mean your ex is stalking you or abusing you or trying to coerce you into being back together or something like that's not good. Don't tolerate that. That I feel like that's the very dark side of what book talk can do is lower the standards of what young people will tolerate in a partner, and that's scary. That's scary. When he puts you at gunpoint and then assaults you with a gun. Oh my god, cute, cute. You get it? I love a little simple pop of fashion. That's really where you get to put in like the real work. I love layering. Don't get me wrong. I love a good layered look. But sometimes simple is the way to go. You don't want to be flowing. You don't want to be flowing. You don't want to be baggy. Simple look's got to go sometimes. Most people on social media have have issues. They're always around, but now we see them out in the open. Yeah, yeah, that's very true. It's like people have always had issues and been bad and been not good people. I just like everything else nowadays, we just see so much more of it because everyone can post whatever they want, whenever they want, forever. Yay! The insane trad wife people and the book talk people are holding hands. Literally. Be trad wife all you want. That's so fun. Prairie life, scratch cooking, so cute. Don't like just turn your brain off and let your husband make every decision for you forever and lock you in a cage in a box. That's not good. I definitely agree with that. Even if I've never been in a relationship, I'm smart enough to know what's right and wrong. Exactly. But yeah, definitely with the whole book talk thing, I feel like now people aren't exactly learning what's right and wrong because they think that everything is okay and that if you tolerate it, it will turn around and get you that positive, good, happy ending at the end of the book, like 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 your Colleen Hoover girlies. I don't even know if those books end happily, but They're just free to say whatever they want with no consequence. Yeah. What's the biggest consequence? They get canceled. Like, they'll still be there. They'll still be there saying what they want, preaching what they want, and there will still be people that believe them forever. It's really fun. It's really cool. Bro, the sarcasm. We are actually doomed to live with these people forever. Yeah. This is the social media age, baby. It's so fun. I mean, we wouldn't be here together talking for 3 hours about book talk if it wasn't for social media. And that's the good part of social media. I feel like we can find a sense of community, but in the same sense, those other people can also find a sense of community and foster and grow, just like us. So that's not good either. Bad publicity is still publicity. Very true. Very true. I really do not like people that think like that, where it's like they'll do whatever they want just to get views, just to get likes, just to get engagement. It's like, why? Why would you do that? Why would you purposely be a bad person just for views? Like, that's the most shallow, like, terrible thing you could ever do. Like, you're like, this is not what being a human should be. What are you doing? I don't know. I don't know. I love complaining about these people. I'd be nowhere without the book talk slogan. Yeah. Bad publicity is still publicity. Deep sigh. Deep sigh. I've never sighed so deep. Wait, I need to write a lot. I think we all need fresh air of real writing. Yeah, sprint 80 minutes in for real. Yeah, we should probably sprint now. We're gonna do some chunky sprints to break up this time. We'll do we want to do 15 to 30 minutes or 15 to 35 minutes maybe, or do we want to do 20 minutes to like 35 minutes? What do we want to do? What do we want to do? 60-minute sprint to balance it out. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's terrifying. 30 to 45 minutes. I do like an upper limit of 45. That is we could do that. No, bro. We're doing 60 minutes. 60 minutes. Let's do we'll do the range 20 to 40. Y'all ready for that? We're doing a 20 to 40. Oh, you know, that would be insane. 20 minutes to 80 to celebrate our yapping. That oh my god, we would get cursed. We would get cursed with that 80-minute sprint. That would be so terrible. To celebrate our yapping too. Funny. 15 to 25. We in the big leagues, girl. We gotta be in the big leagues. Okay, we're gonna do this 20 to 40 minutes. Let's share bad lines. You have to pick your least favorite line out of your story and share it at the end of the sprint. That's what we're gonna do. We gotta cleanse ourselves. We gotta cleanse ourselves from the book talk yap. You have to choose your least favorite line from the sprint and share it with the class. Okay. I'm scared. Okay. Okay. Wait, what was it? 3610? Also, I don't know if your guys' timers look like this. Mine looks like this now. I noticed this a couple of days ago. I don't know why it looks like this. There she is. Your worst or most confusing. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. We gotta we've gotta like bring ourselves back down to earth. We gotta ground ourselves. Where you gotta bring out the worst of the worst. Easy. Real, real. Give me any line at random. Give me any line number at random. I can assure you it will be so confusing. So bad. Okay, but are we ready? Are we ready for this? The numbers are so small now. Makes me sad. Make it bigger. Also, it doesn't sound the same, the alarm. Sounds weird now. Anyways, let's do this. First sprint of the day, an hour and a half into the stream, because we're cool like that. 36:10. Good luck, everyone. Make it count. Write some truly awful lines so we can share. Give lines and guess the context. Yes, that's what we have to do. Okay, ready? 36:10 on the clock. Good luck. Bring your worst. Because we are starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Go, 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 go. Good luck. Woo! Okay. Um, I the timer went off. I promise. But like I said, it has a weird ending sound now. But beep 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 beep. We're done. We did it. Yay! How did we do on the first sprint? We're 2 hours into the stream and we've just done the first sprint. How did we do? What did I do? I think I wrote 600 or 700 words. Not terrible. I have no idea how I'm supposed to guide this scene right now, though. So it's been slow going. It's been slow going. I can't tell you how I did, but I did. Period. Period. That's what matters. That's what truly matters. Anyone have a really bad line yet? Uh, okay, well that's fun. I want to find one because all of these lines are just not awesome. But I want to find the worst of the worst. Try and find one in a little bit. Hi, I'm back. I'm eating Taco Bell for lunch, had jalapeno nachos, and now I'm eating a burrito. I am jealous. Taco Bell sounds bomb right now. That sounds so good right now. 6 or 7 putting me to shame. I only got 200. Hey, that's still good though. That is still good though. I would think. I put classical music on, because that's truly like a godsend when it comes to me getting some good words in. And I just needed to force the words out of my brain and onto the screen. So it definitely helps. Definitely helps. Even if I got distracted with my phone like 5 times. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, who's got a silly dumb little line? So far in the scene, I found a way for my male main character to like goof up and not really cause an issue with some other characters in the book. That then fuels my female main character's character arc. Um, but he messes up, and this action really drives that whole plot point forward, and I think it's really fun. It would have worked without him goofing up or like making this decision, but I feel like it makes it more character oriented if he does make this decision. So that did happen. Um, that's a good thing, but the actual prose is god awful. I don't know. What do you guys got? What do you guys got? So I don't think I have a bad line per se, but maybe cringe depending on what your perspective is. Not mine though. I think it's cute. Hey, there you go. That's very much up for debate, I feel. Unfortunately, I'm just doing world building right now, so I have no lines good or bad. No. That's okay. Cringe is real, like it may not be awful, but for sure is cringe. I've been listening to 2 of Taylor Swift's albums called Evermore and Folklore, and all the songs on both albums are for my story. Period. Period. Love. I did 227 words. I don't think I'll keep any of it. I was pantsing because I have no clue what I wanted to happen in the scene. Real. Also, I'm eating my male main character in Project R's favorite food, burgers, which is also one of mine. So yum. Oh, jealous, jealous. I'm gonna have to cook after this. I need food. I need food. I have this. It's like a little like protein shake thing that they're really good, but I do need like actual food. I need like actual nom 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 food. All right, guys. Let's get these epic lines on the board. I could just also send this one. I don't know. I just feel like this one's kind of basic, kind of boring. Gotta cringe. Oh, I think the worst would be Rick 3 was a charmer. Insert flashback of how they met and how he asked her out. Like, we only just wrote one paragraph. Why are we skipping things already? Real. Real. It's like, and fill that in later and figure this out. Staring at my screen, waiting for a bad line to jump out at me. Real. Real. Okay, I think this one's kind of long. It might be multiple text boxes. I apologize. There are two words in this that I made up. Alturi is the enemy aliens, and Telin are humans. It's just so basic. It's just such basic writing. It's so gross. I mean, it's not gross. It's just basic, boring, subpar writing. The way the period got. Why did the period get put in the second line? That's so. It's so mean. Share your bad lines, guys. Share them. There is a stray hair that is like annoying me. Don't do this at home, kids. Okay. See. But even if the writing's not great, we did get some good plot in that I do enjoy, that I do approve of. Bad lines. Share your bad lines. We halt as they catch us running past them, and Ruel gasps. I hope I'm saying that right. Guys running into all three of us, basically squeezing out the rest of our air. The three boys behind him gape, their faces turned. Hey, honestly, real. I love that. I love that. The other three people are girls, by the way, so that's why I'm like, ew. I love that. Maybe this is just proof that I'm a bad writer, but if I saw that in a published book, I wouldn't bat an eye. Like, okay, I don't think it's necessarily bad writing for mine. It's just it could be so much more. It could be so much more. I feel like that it could be improved on. I don't think it's necessarily terrible or bad. But you know, it's definitely first draft writing. When I first started my story, I was going to completely write my story, but now the first 4 chapters are of Dark Rose, aka Crescent Moon. Rose was in her secret grove watching her Locket memories. Ooh, I like that. Locket memories is so fun. It's so fun. What else we got, guys? Please. Please. I don't know what else. I feel like I wish I had something else. A line of yours, boring, maybe basic, is sort of, yeah, I get what you're saying. It just needs more. Yeah. Yeah. It's just boring. It's just boring. It's just boring. You can see that in any book ever. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's a first draft. Though I was more likely the one to plummet first. Like, it's a little bit extra. Hey, that's still fun though. I feel like you got to be extra. It's fun. It's the best part. Monsters conjuring, they believed it to be the telltale clatter of merchants scrambling to pack up their selling wares, and mothers clucking like hens to herd their children indoors meant that everyone feared the storm. Okay, telling, not showing. Hey, I feel like that does still have like some nice visual to it, but I do see the telling, not Hashtag. I am completely guilty of the same thing too. That's for like later you to worry about though, okay? You got the idea down. Later you can like fluff it up and make it cute. But for right now, the world building's in. The world building's in. Chapter 5 is where Shadow of Vine renews his curse on Dark Rose. Now chapter 6 through 10 are her birth kingdom's creation before she was born. Very fun. Very fun. It's very like vast world building. I think that's very cool. Okay, gang. Okay, gamers. Should we just jump into another sprint? Should we just do it? I feel like we need to make up for our yap earlier. We really gotta lock in now. This date has started out better than most. Koyeva was riding on a high, always too hopeful to begin with, especially with a history of bad dates on far off planets. Period. Period. History of bad dates on far off planets is actually so cool. I do like that. Gamers is infinitely worse than chat. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? I feel like I've called you guys gamers before. Why? You guys want to be gamers? You guys want to be gamers? Why don't you guys want to be gamers? That's so sad. That's so sad. Sorry, checking my phone. Bad host. We're gaming so hard right now with our one sprint. Real. We're gaming so hard. We're so cool. Well, I feel like it could start off with a bit more of a bang. Maybe some rephrasing. That's valid. That's valid. But the concept is very cool. I do like that concept a lot. Okay. Let's go here. Let's figure out what our next sprint is going to be. We don't have to start just yet, but... Oh! 2030. That is not bad. That is not bad. Whoa. What? Why didn't you... Stop. Why did it do that? I thought it was going to replace it. There you go. That's for later, us. Think about that. Ruminate. Project Dragon is so much fun. I've improved with writing so much that I'm like, okay, the only bad lines would be a little childish banter and drama, I think. Real. Project R, though, I'll find a lot of bad lines for you. Oh, she's a gorgeous sprint. For real. 20 minutes and 30 seconds? That's amazing. 10 hours, easy. Light work. Wait, I'd love to see people's first sentences of their draft. That would be so cool. If you guys want to share, that would be a lot of fun. I do like doing those. Wow, mine's really dramatic. Mine is so melodramatic. That is so funny. Who wants to share their first line? If y'all share your first line, I'll share my first line. That's the deal. I also have mermaids and mermen that have fox-like tails and fins. That is so cool. I love a good mermaid, like merman story. Too good. Too good. Oh, I gotta put the banner up too. Lol. Lol. I know what I'm doing, I promise. What do you guys got? The first Project Dragon sentence is right off the bat, a raggedy tragedy. Ooh. My heart quaked, peering down. Death looked and felt pretty certain. 2,000 feet above the abyss, I swallowed, my hands feeling more than a little clammy. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Oh my god. The first line of my story in this collection of sci-fi romance. Oh my god, that's the opening to a sci-fi romance? Iconic. Hooked immediately, that's what I'm saying. That's crazy. That is so cool. Love. I'm still eating the burrito. Lucky. I need me some good Mexican food right now, bro. Dagger balanced delicately on the flat of my pointer and middle finger. Intriguing. Intriguing. What kind of dagger? I love a good story with daggers. That's when you know they're about to cook. When they got daggers. I'm not gonna lie. That's when the real heat comes in. No happily ever afters in this collection. Stories of all her dating disasters. Period. Oh no, your poor character, but still fun. And ashes reeked death. The village smothered by fire, skeletons of humans and dragons. Oh, wait, fun, fun. I love that. I love that. Oh, I guess I can share mine too. Okay. Okay, bye. What? Why did it send one empty text box? Not my problem. Not my problem. What does that look like on here? Oh, yep, just blank. Cool. Oh my god, my name. How fun. Sophie hissed into the dark, or it started out as a hiss and slowly devolved into giggles. She couldn't help it. Rosie's laugh was infectious. You're gonna get us caught. Oh my god. Wait, what's happening? That's so fun. The gag is I can't remember what kind of dagger. Real. Real. That that's valid. It's just a knife. It's just a blade. That's all we need to know. There are a few things in this universe more daunting and tiresome than the pursuit of romance. In my humble opinion, it's not for the faint of heart, and sometimes I think it's not even for the sane. I iconic. Unless you're one of the chosen ones, but that was unfortunately not me, and yet here I am in its hot pursuit. Iconic, iconic. I love that. I love that. I wanted to be crazy. Every possible romantic outcome, every possible romance trope, plus sci-fi. Love. Love. Okay, intrigue. I I was gonna give context for what it means, but that's gonna spoil all of book two. So yeah, you get that. You get yeah. You get the opening line. That is the opening line. That's it. And you're just gonna have to wait and see what that truly means entirely. Though maybe you can grasp it. I don't think it's that hard to to fully grasp. Anyways, anyways, anyone else have opening lines? Have we all shared with the class? Y'all got me wanting to return to my age-old sci-fi project. Period. You should. You should. I've been kind of thinking about returning to Project Quest, which is a terrible idea. I don't even know where that story would begin, but I've been wanting to return to that world and those characters so bad lately, and I'm like, that's just gonna be a dead end for you. That's gonna be a sharp dead end. That's awesome though. It feels like apocalyptic atmosphere a little. I love. Thank you. Thank you. At least I think you're talking about mine. I don't know. If you're not, oops. For context, her date that she met at gym takes her out on a date where they enter an extreme sport competition. Oh, wait, that's fun. That is so fun. Let me look at my story and look for an opening line. Oh my god, hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. Old projects are always calling your name. I swear, for real. They're always like, come back to me, and it's like I'm busy. I'm sorry, I'm busy. Post Tenebris lux, light after darkness. Sometimes I wondered why the statement had seemed to hold more truth when spoken in low tones by my dad as he swore at me that he'd return rather than when it was engraved matter of factly into his headstone. Wow! Oh no! Oh no! That incredible. For mine, it's a prologue, and I do usually hate prologues, but I kind of felt like it was necessary for my fantasy project. I I don't think I've ever written a prologue, low key. I've never had the need to like introduce something in the world before the story started, which I don't know, maybe that's weird. I only ever wrote one epilogue too. So, I don't know. I guess I never really think plot wise outside of the main plot or something. That's just me. Yeah, like space can have so many different feels, and yours gives like intelligence, danger, drama, and insatiable power. You're onto it. You okay? That's good. That's good. That I'm conveying it. That I'm conveying it because that's exactly what I want Project Star to feel like. That's exactly it. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, I forgot all about this, but I made it. Hello. Hello. I know you DM me on Instagram. I will answer that once we get into another sprint. But hey, dude, you missed an like hour of us ranting about book talk. It was rough. We've only done one sprint so far because we were talking about book talk. I never thought I would write a prologue until I did. Valid. Valid. As she was walking towards the Rose Palace with her mages, Peach Moon and Peach Rose, Crescent Moon Rose saw all of the roses in different colors and all the beautiful peach blossom trees. Ooh, the visuals. The visuals. I love. I love. I love. It's just every time I know I say it literally every time, but it's just so whimsical. So whimsical. It's so fun. It feels so colorful. Oh my god, I'm envious. I love hating on strangers. Real. Real. That's the true joy in life. I love clowning on strangers. Sorry. They never have to know. They never have to know. That's the first line in chapter 1. Love it. Love it. Um, Wait, Hannah's actually so fantastical. I love yeah, same. It's just like literally like the visuals that you can get. Same. I'm usually in the moment, but the story starts like 14 years after the prologue, and there's a huge contrast to who the main character is now versus back then. Okay, that makes sense though. That does make sense though. Hello. Hello, hello. Trying to get my pals to go, hate watch it ends with us. I don't want to pay for a ticket to watch that. I'm gonna pirate it. I'm gonna pirate it. I might not even watch it because that like genre of movie itself is not really something I do watch. Um, but I mean, like, come on, got a clown on the Colleen Hoover movie. We are clowns, people. We joke our souls out for real, for real. Feels like Steven Universe. I miss Steven Universe. I miss the peak of Steven Universe. That was good. I don't I don't how many seasons is there? 4, 5? I didn't watch after or like there was a certain point where Steven hit puberty and I did not watch that part. Um I don't that was like I just remember that's the defining point where I stopped watching. I there was no real reason why I stopped watching, but that's where I stopped watching. High key may sneak into a theater. You should. You really should. I've never watched Romance at the movies, and I don't think I ever will. Yeah, yeah. If I'm going to the theater, I want to watch something that needs to be done at the theater. Something with a lot of noise, with a lot of music, with a lot of action, with a lot going on. Like it needs to be a full body experience. I don't want to go there for like I don't know something. more tranquil, more calm. Like that's just not fun. It's not as fun. Is like really good father and daughter relationship, dragon lore, and friendship. Love that. That's actually so fun. I remember deciding Garnet was my favorite, and then I never watched it again. Real, real. You gotta like Garnet. Garnet is our birthstone. You gotta like Garnet. I'm actually working on building my own open source Python modules for pirating, unless some of you work in law, in which case I am doing no such thing. Drop link. Drop link. Here's the prologue's first line. The moon hung low in the sky, casting a soft and silvery glow over the secret grove as a gentle breeze rustled the leaves of the enchanted flowers. Slay. Slay. I love that. You did not watch that part. Like, no, puberty is trauma for everyone. Yeah, no. It's like I don't need to relive that. I'm good, actually. Coraline in 3D was life changing. TBH. I love Coraline. That movie is so good. That movie is so good. I used to watch that like 3 times a week, low key. It's such a good movie. Prologue line continues, that released a sweet fragrance into the night sky. Oh, as a gentle breeze rustled the leaves of the enchanted flowers, that released a sweet fragrance into the night sky. Ooh, even better, even better. I like the theater just for the food, but now that I have my own place, I could just make my living room more theater-like. Might save up for a projector. Ooh, that's smart. That's smart. I should get a projector, because I don't have like a TV or anything in here, but a projector would be nice. Help a girl out and drop the link, please. I'm begging. Prologue for the second collection on her worst exes. Worse than horrible dates were horrible boyfriends, and I had plenty, but some really took the cake, you know? I love like the sort of bantery sort of feel. Love. It's so fun. A good father and daughter relationships is a lot because I usually just write from my own experience. I just love like healthy friendships and relationships. Exactly. It's so fun to write. Just people that are like in it together for life. It's so nice. It's not ready to be released yet, but I will keep y'all updated. Yeah, please do. Please do. I love watching movies and I love not paying for them. For legal reasons, that's a joke. People watching stream. Anyways, should we start the next sprint? Should we do it? I feel like we're only gonna get like 3 sprints in today because we're just in a chatty mood. It is what it is. But are we ready for the next sprint? Do we want to do it? Do we want to do it? I thought my weather app said it was thunderstorming outside. I was like, there's not a single cloud. We're good. I just read it wrong. Anyways, are we ready? What? I don't think I'm ready. I don't know how I'm gonna finish this scene. I hate writing action, guys. Guys. Please tell me I'm not alone. Are you guys good at writing action? Be honest. Be honest. I hate writing action so much. I do have a cliffhanger at the end of my story. Will Dark Rose find help, or will she be completely under Shadowvine's control? Ooh, intrigue. I love. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. We can talk about writing action later. We got 20 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Beautiful sprint. Shout out the number generator for this one. We're gonna do it. Oh, a bunch of comments just came in. I'm gonna read these real quick. I just wrote and posted my first writing while the sprint was going on. I'm actually glad. Yeah. That is so fun. Congrats. Where'd you post? I think I'll switch projects because I'm not feeling what I wrote to continue. That's valid. That's valid. I'm ready, steady, not for action though. I suck. They fought, and man, it was serious. They punched each other. They were fighting. They were yelling. Man, it was crazy. I wish I could tell you more, but I don't know. But I do not know. Might be a book too. I hope so, especially with a cliffhanger. Gotta wrap her up. You gotta wrap her up. Okay, let's do this now. 20 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Good luck. Make it count. We can decide later if we want to send our favorite lines or our least favorite lines. But put in the good work because we are starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Go, 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 go. Good luck. Woo! Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. 20 minutes up. How did we do? I did not do too hot on that one, not gonna lie. I got like 200 words. Maybe. Maybe not even. I was doing some other like admin-y YouTube things on my phone for the most part. How'd you guys do? 611 words in chapter 7. Very, very nice. I'm back. Welcome back. How are you? 62 words. Let's go. Yup. 62 words of absolute winning. Welcome back. Screaming it. This scene has turned out to be rather anticlimactic for what it needs to be, but it's fine. It's fine. It's the 0 draft. We'll make it better. Probably in like the 3rd or the 2nd draft, low key. It's not going to get better for a while. But how did y'all do? I'm judging. About 270 words on this one, much easier than the last, though I only had a vague idea again about what to write, but I at least had something written before to help me move along. That's what matters. That's what matters. I always try to work on the next scene. If I finish a scene before I like decide to wrap up for the day, I'll always try to write the beginning of the next scene before I stop. So tomorrow, like the next day, I'm not like at a complete open end for writing. I can actually just pick up where I left off yesterday because I had already started the scene. Sometimes though, I'm like, no, I'll just stop here, and then it does take a while to get into the new scene. But yeah, definitely having stuff written already is very helpful. Very, very helpful. I hate when you imagine to look like the most genius or climactic thing in the world and it just ends up not. Yeah. Yeah. It sucks. It sucks. It's like, yeah, it's gonna be a grand, epic scene, and it's gonna like shape the course of the rest of the book, and then it's just boring. 202 words. I ate a pizza. You're not allowed to say that on this stream. I'm just kidding. You can have a redacted. You can eat a redacted. Can't eat a pizza. Can't eat a pizza. It's okay. Today I'm not actually craving pizza. I got my fix. I got my fix during that last stream. I only crave pizza like once every few months. And yeah, it was bad that last stream. So bad that I did end up ordering it. I'm pretty sure some of you guys saw that on the Discord. But yeah, I did end up ordering pizza and consuming it, and it was so good. It was so good. I also got bread, not garlic knots, and I ordered 6 garlic knots, and they gave me 12. I think I was meant to order that pizza that day. It was amazing. I got double the amount of garlic knots that I wanted. That's like a Christmas miracle. Does that count as productive sprinting? Yes. I mean, it truly does. Eating a pizza, I feel like that counts. The audacity. You can't say peer pressure doesn't work. You're very right. You're very right. Peer pressure does work. Peer pressure your friends, guys. They'll do what you say. A win? That's what I'm saying. I got the bag and I looked in there and I'm like, that's way too many garlic knots for what I paid for. But I ate them all anyways, so you know, we're good. We're good. OMG, I had Pop Tarts for the first time today. They are really classic American cuisine. Oh, Pop Tarts. So good. I love Pop Tarts. Pop Tarts are what I crave. Well, Pop Tarts are like a way around to get a cake when I'm craving a cake. When I want to eat cake, but I don't want to make a cake or I don't have like a cake, I'll just eat Pop Tarts. It's perfect. Because I mean they're as sweet as cake. I don't know why they would ever advertise that as a breakfast food because that's terrifying. But I do eat them as dessert. They're very good as a dessert. Ooh, is this a line? I scoff, chuckling. Wow, some interesting secrets we have. The secret for us women is we are actually the ones with intelligence and not just slaves who bring honor and presidency to men. Period. Period. I've never had Pop Tarts. Terrible. They aren't worth it. Currently, I'm not gonna lie. That's valid. That's valid. If you don't eat them cold, don't eat them straight out the package. You gotta heat them up. You gotta heat them up. They are not good at all. Room temp. I'm not gonna lie. Toast them. Pretty good. Pretty good. Bro, okay, so my next line is a drama and probably my feminine rage, TBH. I mean, what story do I write does not have that? Ruel's face definitely froze. Oxy and Mary sucking in their laughs. I would not be able to hold in my laugh. Real. Pop Tarts are good for work because it's $3 for a pack of 6, 12 technically, and I can put some in my backpack and be off to work without a lot of effort. Very true, very true. I feel like they're just a perfect little snack thing to pack in. Especially because they're already little like individually packed and you get two, and like that's a perfect serving. Mm. I love muffins. Real. Real. I love muffins. They're so good. They're so, so good. Y'all ever had Costco muffins? Holy guacamole. Those things are huge and so good. I think it's Costco. I don't think it's Sam's. Oh my god, I ate it cold the first time and it tastes like cardboard. The toasted one was better. It tasted a little like a brownie. See, that's what I'm like. If I'm craving like a little sweet pastry thing, a cake, a brownie or something, but I don't have any, I usually have Pop Tarts. I'll eat a Pop Tart instead. Like it's a close enough approximation that it works. Muffins are the superior dessert. Real. If things are too chocolatey or sweet, I can't keep it down. That's valid. That's valid. If it's too like rich, too much. Like I'll take 2 bites and call it a day. I've never eaten Pop Tarts. What are they? It's it's just like a little toaster pastry that has it's like a cake thingy on the outside, a cake cracker thing, and then in the middle there's a filling. It's either like for chocolatey things, they have like a cookies and cream Pop Tart that has like almost like an Oreo filling in the middle, or there's like jam fillings for like fruit flavored ones. Um, yeah, it's just like a cake cracker thing full of stuff. And you put it in the toaster, and you're supposed to eat it for breakfast, but it's way, way, way too sweet for breakfast unless you're like 6. That's the chocolate Pop Tart. It's very sweet. I really only ever ate the cookies and cream ones. Not gonna lie. Those and they used to have this like chocolate chip one that I really liked, but I think it was a limited time one, so don't eat those anymore. So sad. I love chocolate. I can't imagine not being able to stomach too much chocolate. No such thing. You know what? Real. If it's not too sweet, I love chocolate. Like a dark chocolate. I love dark chocolate so much. I could eat an entire bar of dark chocolate in one sitting if I didn't think about the implications. If I didn't think about the implications. Also, I'm just interested, what is everyone's Hogwarts house? Last time I took the like website Hogwarts test was in like middle school, not gonna lie. Maybe it was in high school, maybe it was sophomore year. But last time I checked, I am a Slytherin. Yay. That's from the website test. I don't know if there's one that you're supposed to take other than that. I feel like that would be the most accurate one. But yeah. Based off of that test that I took in middle school or high school, Slytherin. Slytherin. Oh, we don't have that here, but we have donuts. Donuts are good. I can rock with donuts. Donuts are something I cannot eat a ton of, though. Like, donuts, like, just hurt. Donuts clog the pores, clog the arteries. Like, it's too much sometimes. I'm getting my nails done inspired by Slytherin in the next couple of weeks. Ooh, love. Yes, I'm also Slytherin. Slytherin gang. Not a shock to anyone. That's yeah. That it's not a shock. Truly, it's not. I love dark chocolate too, and then sometimes white chocolate, which shows how on the fence I am. The only time I really like white chocolate is um, with red velvet cake, or in a white chocolate mocha. I would die for a white chocolate mocha. I'm not gonna lie. Those are so good. But I don't like white chocolate by itself. It's so like intensely sweet. But dark chocolate, mm, number one love. I think Ravenclaw. I don't know what the Hogwarts houses truly mean. So yeah, I like every chocolate except dark chocolate. Hater, hater, you're not living life. You're not living life. Dark chocolate is elite. I'm a Ravenclaw, also girl Slytherin. Hee hee hee. You're currently Voldemort queen. Stop. Stop. The prophecy was true. Also, have you got any tips about moving for school? Don't pack, don't overpack. Pack literally only what you need. Pack only what you need. Um, and think ahead about what you need. I mean, unless you're like getting kicked out of your house and you need to take everything, but if you still have a room at your home, at your parents' home, literally only take the essentials. That's it. Ever. Here we go. Yeah, don't pack a lot. Use a big bin. Only pack what you can carry. If you do have to go upstairs and stuff, and there's like no elevator or anything, what I did when I moved is we brought a bunch of collapsible baskets, and we just filled those up with all my stuff that was in the trunks of our cars, and brought that up, emptied it, and then took the baskets back down to the cars, and just kept going like that. Otherwise, you're gonna get so tired. You get so tired. Bro, the red velvet cake. I love red velvet cake. What's everyone's favorite cake? Mine is either red velvet cake or carrot cake. I will love carrot cake. I like semi-sweet dark chocolate. I'm not a fan of milk chocolate or white chocolate. That's valid. That is very valid. Milk chocolate is just really good in stuff. Like a chocolate chip cookie, like a little granola bar. I don't know, something like that. It's good by itself, a little too much. I can eat a little bit. I can eat like 2 pieces of milk chocolate by themselves, before feeling sick. But dark chocolate is here to stay. The only dark chocolate thing I ever had was a dark chocolate Kit Kat. Not good to me at all. That's valid. That is valid. Dark chocolate is an underrated girly. Gryffindor's brave, Ravenclaw's wise, Hufflepuff is loyal, Slytherin is power hungry, aka evil. Perfect. Perfect. Don't forget, don't bring clothes you rarely wear except for 1 or 2 professional outfits for interviews. Yeah, yeah. Do not overpack clothes. It's a nightmare. It's like you already probably have like 6, 7 outfits that you already like a ton and that you pretty much rewear. So it's like really just bring that, some extra stuff just to shake it up a little bit, but not much more, I feel. It's for uni, so like I still have my room at my parents' house. Yeah, then definitely just take pretty much just take what you use every day. If you look at something, you're like, yeah, I use that every morning. Oh, I use that like every night before I go to sleep. Take that. And that's pretty much it. Also, I am a dark chocolate hater. I just haven't had it really. Oh, okay. You have not been converted yet, is what you're saying. If I am wise, then why am I still stupid? Real. Real. If they had this cake, I really like anything peppermint, so peppermint cake. Ooh. I've never heard of a peppermint cake. I'm sure it's out there though. Mine is a caramel dark chocolate cake. That sounds incredible. That sounds incredible. I had a cake for my birthday. They got some French vanilla type thing with this caramel filling, and it was like I ascended when I bit into it. Real. Real. Ooh, banana bread, cherry cheesecake, and fruitcake slash black cake. Jamaican Christmas cake. My grandma's recipe in particular because people can do it so wrong. Real. Real. Also, banana bread is elite. I love banana bread. I'm a Victoria sponge cake girly, period. Me when I pack my entire closet, you know what? That's real. I took maybe a quarter of my closet, not even. Um, but I do have a lot of clothes. I have so much. So like I have a full wardrobe in there that was pretty much maybe a quarter, a third of what I own, which is not good. But you know, it works. It works, and all my stuff is still at my house, so it works. It's fine. Do not bring too many books either. I brought a whole box of books and only had time to read one or two because of school. That's very true as well. Like you can think, "Oh, I'm going to read so much. Oh my god, like I'm an academic weapon. I'm going to do my homework, I'm going to read, I'm going to do all this stuff." It's not going to work. You, you will not be able to read. Yeah, I'm not going to be too far from a bookstore, so that's going to be devastating for my bank account. Oh my god. Yeah. Good luck. I would love a caramel cake as well, or hazelnut cake. Very true, very true. Banana bread, bro. I love it. I ate it like an entire tray once. That's real. I love banana bread and I love pumpkin bread. Near my house, my family's house, um, in that neighborhood, there's an old lady that does a bake sale every year in the like fall and winter, and she makes the most incredible banana and pumpkin bread. Two separate ones. It's banana bread and pumpkin bread that like I've ever had. It's so good. It's so good. Like I could probably eat an entire tray of that myself. It's just so weird because it's not fully moving out, but it didn't holiday either. So it's difficult trying to decide how much to bring. No, I get that. It's like you're gonna be there for months, but like you're gonna go back home, and it's like, how much do I need? How far are you from your home? How far are you from your house? Because I mean, you can always bring a little, and then if you do end up needing more, you could go back and get it, but that's only if you're close. See, we're on the same wavelength. Like, bring only the things you would absolutely know you need. And if you're close, then just go back later and grab some other stuff that you might have forgotten about. I don't know how close you are to your university though. Oh, whoops. Yeah, my first year on campus, I spent over $100 at Barnes and Nobles in one trip. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, iconic though. I get it. I truly get it. I like lemon bread as long as the lemon isn't really strong. That's very true. I can get behind that as well. Someone in my family made a lemon bundt cake once. It was just there was no like frosting or anything on it. It was just a lemon cake. Um, that was amazing. That was so good. I'm usually not like a lemon or citrus person, and I ate many a slice of that cake. Girl, why are we the same? Pumpkin bread. It's so good. I love pumpkin bread. Man, can we talk about how banana bread can go so wrong sometimes? Just looking at some, I know it's dry. Yes. But I feel like banana bread is so easy to mess up. It's such a hard texture to nail because I feel like bananas are unrelenting when it comes to that goopy, mushy texture, especially for what stage the bananas need to be at before you can like really use them in a banana bread. But if you could do banana bread right, you could do banana bread right. Mm. I got dressed in a beautiful yellow dress with small floral designs on it. I'm going to be leaving at 2:30 to go to my coworker's wedding, which is at 4. Ooh, so exciting! And that's soon. Oh my god. Have so much fun. Not too far. That's good though. Not too far. So, I mean, you can always go back and grab more stuff if you do realize that you need it. So I would say just take what you know you need for everyday use, really. Not the dry banana bread. Right? This is where I clarify that I am like 2.5 hours away. Valid. Valid. My mom makes some juicy banana bread with melted butter. My mom also makes banana bread. Straight gas. Straight gas every time. It's so, so good. It's so tragic. Like it's not really a banana bread. It needs to be moist. It needs to be so moist to be a proper banana bread. Like it's got to be like shiny almost on the top. It's got to be so moist. Like a very manageable distance that will take less than an hour. So, oh, well, yeah, definitely pack light and then return later. Oh, I was 7 hours away from campus, so I loaded my car to the brim. But if I was within an hour or two, I would have just grabbed the essentials and a couple items. I know I can't live without. Yeah. Yup. My favorite random food is like lemons, mushrooms, and gammon. Gammon. What is that one? I'm gonna look that up. Oh. Pork dish. I like that. I can't wait to see her get married. Have literally have a blast. I feel like I've not been to any weddings before, but they look like a lot of fun. I love cookies, but it's basically the sibling of the muffin in a biscuit form. Very true. Very true. But hey, cookies are great too. I'm not gonna lie. I had a chocolate chip banana banana bread for the first time the other day. I was always a skeptic, but it was good. Still stand the regular one though, lol. That's true. I do like a chocolate chip banana bread though. Chocolate and bananas are a great combo. Um, any like banana nut banana bread is really good too. I like that little added crunch. Mm. Chocolate kind of takes over the banana taste. That's very true. I feel like you have to have the balance right for a banana chocolate chip bread to make sense. My neighbor makes a type of Portuguese cake, but bro, that thing is so dry. I choked for real. That was me the first time I tried a moon cake. Like the Chinese moon cakes, I did not realize how flaky and dry they would be. And I took a nice old bite and I'm pretty sure I almost died. We're here to tell the tale though. We're here to tell the tale. Chocolate chip banana. Haven't heard of that before. Weddings are boring in my opinion, but I like the cake. Valid, valid. I haven't been to any weddings I remember. I was at one as a baby, but I don't remember that at all, obviously. I would be surprised if you did remember. That'd be very cool if you did. I don't know. I feel like some weddings can be boring, especially if they're like super traditional and super long and like you're going through the full ceremony and stuff. I don't know. I feel like some people can make them like a real blast. But yeah, if it is like just the ceremony and we're just like saying our vows and everyone's sitting there watching the couple, I definitely can see how that can get boring. Girl, I imagine you being like water, water. That yeah, I was. It was too much. Literally, like all the moisture in my mouth was gone immediately. I was like, oh, wasn't expecting that. I feel like I'd zone out in the nicest way possible. Weddings are for the food and dress up. Real, real. I'm here to eat. I'm here to look nice and celebrate love, I guess, on the side. And also do that. Okay, I think we're gonna do just one more sprint today. We're just gonna do 3 today. Let's see what we get though. Okay. Oh, 30 again. What the heck? We're just 1 minute longer. Can you please let me edit this? Okay. Make me delete everything. Why? Why? You know? Just making it more difficult. There we go. Jesus Christ. Anyways, this is gonna be our final sprint, so make her count. We won't start just yet though, but be ready. But be ready. Did I mention my dress has pockets? Incredible. Incredible. A dress, it gets 20 times better if it has pockets. I'm here to slay your wedding. Exactly. I've always wanted a private gothic wedding with rainbow accents and a vampire, etc. Ritual of devotion to death while also laughing. That is very fun. I do like that. Didn't realize we didn't share anything. Wait, what? Wait, what? There's a plus one. Oh my god. I'm. Don't hit me up. I'm not the brightest. It's fine. Ah, no. 2 hours. Wow, really pushing for a 5 hour stream, aren't you? We're gonna make it. We're gonna go all the way. Oh, our lines. I mean, do you guys want to share? You guys want to share? There was like one or two lines that someone shared, but if we do have some fun lines, do share before we start. I know, right? My dream wedding is a Sleeping Beauty wedding with flower themes. I love that. I love that. Let's see, line sharing. I I will not be participating. Oh no. Am I freezing or is that just my computer? Okay, I think I'm fine. My writing right now is not good, so I'm gonna keep it to myself. I'm gonna keep it to myself. But if you guys have lines, please share. Also, random topic, guys. If you were friends with someone for a whole while and they say that you never meant anything to them and don't remember, who is stupid here? Because I think I am. What? I feel like that's on the other person. I feel like that's definitely on the other person. Um, because why would they reciprocate like your friendship if you never meant anything to them? That's just me. My dream wedding is a lilac and purple color theme. I love that. I love that. With pink to break up the purple. That would be so pretty. That'd be so, so pretty. You froze for a little bit, but it wasn't long. Okay. Um, I think I'm fine. I don't know. My Wi-Fi was being kind of dodgy, kind of in and out, so I think we're good now. I think. That's happened twice for me. What the heck? What the heck, girl? What'd you do? Sounds about right. She rolls her eyes. Larva? This is only one time. I won't do this ever again. I'm emphasizing and saying slowly here so you fully understand. If there are too many nasty customers I have to deal with, your friendship will be revoked. Ooh, completely different project. Still, friendship over. That I'm emphasizing and saying slowly here so you fully understand is so real. It's so real. The chat was so crazy when we were ranting about book talk. I was literally lagging and it wouldn't let me type for periods of time. Oh no. We gotta put slow mode on when we're talking about book talk. Else the chat goes a little too crazy. 2 times I've been forgotten randomly. Bruh, excuse me, I'm memorable. Yeah, no, what? That's crazy. Just to straight up forget you? That's crazy. My color theme is purple, pink for the females, and blue for male. That is so cute. I do like that a lot. Color mixing. Color mixing. Just so, so fun. Okay. Okay, guys. Talked about cake. We talked about Hogwarts. We talked about other things. But we're going to start with our final sprint. 21 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Good luck, everyone. Make a count. We'll do one more snippet sharing at the end of this if you do want to share. But let's freaking do this. Oh my god, wait, another one came in. Do I have to remind you I'm the only person who doesn't want to kill you at the moment? So I would be nicer if I were you. Ooh. Ooh. Is this about like that one character that you said everyone hates him and you need to find an ally? Because I love that. Because I love that. It's like you're on real thin ice right now. I would be a little kinder. Oh my god, it is! Yay! I love. I love. Okay, so I saw this girl once a year at this big family weekend vacay, and we were literally besties. Then the next year I came to see her and she forgot me. That's crazy. That's crazy. She said she never met me. Like, excuse you. You said I was your best friend. Yeah, that's insane. What? What? Like, someone's gotta be lying here. Someone's definitely lying here. Oh, whoops. Ah. Okay. My bad. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, I'm honored that you remembered. It's like one of my favorite characters, sort of like dynamics or like descriptions. Someone probably like I like I like the whole like the world's against him, and he has no allies because he's like just ruined all of those bridges. He's burned all of those bridges completely. That's so fun. That's so fun. Hey, so my total words for my whole story is 7,561 words. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, let's do this. 21 minutes, 30 seconds. On the clock. Good luck, everyone. Because we are starting in three, two, one, go. Go, 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 go. Good luck. Woo! Okay. That is the final sprint. How did we do? How did we do? Put my leg back down. Okay. Let's see. How did I do, actually? I got like 400 words, I think. Terrible, not terrible. We're still in this action scene, so it's not going to be epic, but 400 is not bad. How did you guys do, though? It's like I'm lagging out like a lot, so I apologize. I apologize. I do want to finish the sentence, though. Okay, anyways, how'd you guys do? How are you supposed to format a book, bro? The endless wall of text on my screen is taking me out. When I format my books, pretty much all I do is I make the chapter titles or like chapter 1 bigger, leave a couple spaces between that, and then the text. That's all I really do is I just make sure, and I make sure that chapters start on new pages every time. Like do the page break, chapter 2, keep going. That's really all I do to format because the big wall of text is scary. Just one endless line forever is very intimidating. About 176 words, not great ones, but good enough. Period. Period. 1,080 words for the stream total. Hit my daily goal. Yay! Congrats, congrats. I normally just break them into smaller paragraphs, dialogue, one sentence breaks. That's very true. If you're like, if it's really like just one giant paragraph, there's some saying where there's different things where you should usually break the paragraph. One of my no's for dialogue. If you have dialogue, make that a new paragraph. There's something, I think it's like if we change what we're looking at or something, like if you want to add a description, usually that's its own paragraph. Anytime you sort of have a change in ideas is a change in paragraph. I don't really know how to describe it. There's something out there. There's something out there that has like a better explanation of like, oh, when you should switch paragraphs when writing. I don't remember it though. I'm trying to find a snippet too, but I don't think I have any. Yeah, I don't think it's a weird scene. I'm just trying to push it out at this point. Also for a snippet, it's intrigue. Get me 1 second. I'm excited. I love a good intriguing scene. Yawn. My bad. Does anyone else have snippets that they want to share? I really do not have any. Oh, and I found a typo. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. We're not going to share any of that. Let's see. How many words do I have for today? I think I have 1,300 words so far today. So that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I'm quite happy with that so far, especially with how much we've just been chatting and stuff. Definitely could be worse. Definitely could be worse. Okay. If you were too far away from your home planet, you could get your favorite goods here. It was smack in the middle of everything, which is why, despite its location, it was a booming business. Period. I love space markets. I love space markets. Those feature heavily in Project Star. They're like a cultural hub for all the species that I have in Project Star. So whenever anyone has like something, they just need like the general public to find out, or like they just need to ask the general public. They're like, oh, let's go to the market. Let's go to the markets, see what other people know. Like they're everywhere. They're everywhere in my story. Oh, I shake my head. Guys, when I said I was fine, I wasn't. When the clan leader spoke about nocturne shadows, I felt this burn on my birthmark. It lit up like the flames I imagined were in my house. It means something. She also says, which girl? Yes, it does. Oh my god. Oh my god. The mystery is beginning to unfold. I love. I love when like fantasy stuff like that is connected to some physical like marking or connection some way on a person. It's very cool. It's very cool. And I feel like it really sells the whole connecting bit where it's not just like, oh, I feel a connection. It's like, no, I'm literally like in pain right now. This mark, this tattoo, this something hurts. It's so fun. It's more like a 24-hour convenience store like you would see in South Korea or Japan is what I'm going for. Oh, okay. That's really cool though. Like a sci-fi little corner store. Love. Adore. That is so fun. I like it's just for humans, I assume, or something that's more human centered in a way. The store was contrasting to its eerie, menacing background. It was the only building for miles. Most people took the express portals to get here. Saw them lined up not too far away, waiting to get back to their home planets. Ooh, yes, yes. I love sci-fi. I love sci-fi so much. I definitely need to read sci-fi so bad. It's too good. It's too good. Sci-fi truly has my whole heart. It's just too much fun. Just too much fun. God. I apologize. I promised myself I would write 100,000 words in for Project Dragon tonight, and I can write Project Arsene. So yay, reward time! Yay! Great job. Great job. Not it taking me the whole sprint to make a ramen. Valid. Valid. Real. I ramen is so good. It's a labor of love, okay? The guy at the register looked over and noted my uniform, waving me over. He steps away from the counter to attend to me for a bit, leaving the customer a bit annoyed. You can't leave the customer behind. You're gonna get fired. You're the fill-in, right? His eyes looked like he'd been working very long hours, and it made Hera apprehensive. Obviously, yeah, I am taking over tonight for Larv. Ooh, ooh, taking over the corner store. Taking over the corner store. Is this like? Is this the setup for like something crazy to happen that this main character is witnessing? Or is it a sci-fi that just takes place in this like intergalactic market and we just see like space travel and like this super crazy technology, but like from a more mundane perspective? Because that's like one of my favorite genres ever is seeing like this crazy world, but like just from like a general store or like a little convenience store or something. It's so funny to see that juxtaposition to be like, yeah, this world is incredible and crazy, but it's also so normal for these people that it's just a general store. Lolo, yes, a setup, a big setup. Yes. Oh my god, fun. Those are really fun too. I I just love going into something thinking it's gonna just be boring, just like another day in the life. Let's go into it. And then boom, your whole life changes in like 2 minutes. Mm, eat it up every time. Eat it up every time. It started off like a regular thing and then it grew bigger. Valid. Valid. What story doesn't? What story doesn't? Oh, and then it got bigger. I see. Why am I yawning all of a sudden? Wake up! Okay. But I think we're all done. I think we did it. Yay! Great job. Great job, everyone. Part of the premise. I see. Imagine an entire dragon species forced to be forgotten for the new generation, and my main character being like, I have a dragon birthmark and it looks just like a dragon. Someone tell me the truth. Ooh, yes, I love, I love. In the Skeleton Hour, Venus Terra, a humanoid alien with a mysterious past, reluctantly takes a part-time shift at a 24-hour convenience store on the fringes of her universe as a favor to a friend. Little does she know that this one fateful night will thrust her into a perilous web of perilous adventure and intrigue. As the clock ticked down, as the clock ticks down towards the rise of the next day, Venus witnesses a bizarre phenomenon: a horde of customers flooding into the store, their motives and origins shrouded in mystery. To her shock, the store's metal shutters suddenly slam shut, trapping her in the eclectic group of patrons inside. That's really fun. That's so fun. I love that. I'm gonna need a copy now, I'm afraid. I'm gonna need one now. There's more. Venus soon discovers that she's become an unwitting participant in a sinister underground black market cult game that spans parallel dimensions. Yeah, I'm gonna need this book. I'm gonna need this one, I'm afraid. I'm actually gonna need a copy in my hands right now. Wow, that's awesome. Look, I want to read that. Literally, literally. Hand it over. Hand it over. I need. I also need to write book blurbs like that too. I only have one for Project What, because I printed that one out, so I needed it on the back. Which is so tiny on here. Can you even like see that? Maybe. I don't even know. But that's the only one I've ever written. I need to write more book blurbs and stuff to get the ideas of my stories down. Remember us when you get published, for real. Please. Please. It's gonna take so long to write. That's valid. That's valid. That was a plot twist I love. Yeah, that now that's a plot twist for the ages. I love that. I love that so much. Does anyone else have any snippets to share? I think we're all done. I think we're wrapping it up. I already checked my doc. I really looked for something that was worth sharing, and it's just not awesome. It is just we're not cooking right now. It's fine. But do you guys have any snippets, any last snippets you want to share before we log off for today? My hair is such a mess today. That is so bad. Ugh. I look kind of flat. A little better, I guess. It's a little. Venus Hera was never such a good friend that she would carry out favors, especially not favors involving mind-numbing, repetitive labor. Real. Real. Except I would do mind-numbing, repetitive labor, low-key. I could finally write my reward scene, and now I'm so ecstatic. The stream was so much fun. I had a lot of fun today, too. We were chatting up a dang storm, but that was a lot of questions. The friendly question, Larv, will tell you as much, though that was until yesterday when nothing short of a miracle happened, mostly from annoyingly pleading his case on bruising knees. Venus of Lavara Hera, I could kiss you as quickly as he said it, but you should probably remove my limbs from your socket. Sounds appropriate. She rolls her eyes. Ooh. Ooh. I love so far. So fun and silly. It's just so silly. Okay. Okay. But I think we're done. I think we're done. I'm gonna need to hear more about this story next time around, not gonna lie. I don't think I'll be able to stream next weekend because I'm going home next weekend. But I will see you guys on the 30th, I think, the 31st, to stream again. Maybe during the week too, maybe not. I don't know for sure. But I will definitely see you guys on the 31st for a stream, just not Saturday. Next Saturday, because that's not gonna work. This is a random thing I found in the doc. Simple and as old as the birth of the universe itself, kill or be killed. There's absolutely no incoming to save any of you shanks. Each and every one of you has the bloodline of a legacy winner. Don't taint their name with cowardice and weakness. Ooh. Ooh. Is this the whole like cult thing? Is that the whole cult thing? Because that is so fun. See you all next time, maybe from the trenches of university. I know. We're gonna start school. I don't even know what's gonna happen then. I mean, I personally will try to be as active as possible, but I'm pretty much certain that weekly streams will not be a thing. We'll probably have to do like bi-weekly streams. That'll probably have to be the thing. But I will be seeing you guys in the future. Will be there. This was great fun. Jesus Christ. I know how to read, I promise. But I hope to see you there. I had a lot of fun today. Good luck, Nessa, for real. Good luck with school, everyone. Yes, it is. The Pinterest board for this is so fun to look at. I love that. I love that. I'm still in high school because I'm a late birdie, but the hell is near. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Looking forward to the 31st. I can't wait to see you guys. Have so much fun with the rest of this month, pretty much. For anyone starting school, good luck with school. I'm there with you. We've got this, I hope. And I'll see you guys later with some videos, with some more streams. Have fun writing. Have a great day. Have a great week. I don't know. Good luck with uni, everyone. I pray for your souls, for real. Praying hard. But I will see you guys later. Have a great rest of your weekend and the next 2 weeks before I see you again. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.